Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello. Welcome back. It is good to be here once again. Still not 100% today, so I'll probably make it another short day, but I'm very grateful to be here to be getting some stream time in and some game time in with all of you. Definitely feeling better? Question mark. Different symptoms, which are different unpleasant trees. It's always a fun little adventure. But no, I'm good. I can't hear very well, but I'm good. How's it going? French Fry Apocalypse, Livia 5K, Blanket Blog Page, Toaster King, Enoxis. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to Cozy Sub Club. Let's go Callan 8D 33. That's a good number indeed. The triple dads doesn't. I'm into Brilliante says, I've been watching your content for the last 2 years. This is my first time catching you live. Well, hello and welcome. Apologies for being a little bit under the weather on this first time appearance, but glad you're here regardless. Arm Branch, thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Also your first time from YouTube, well, heckin' hello. It's been weird to say this, but the YouTube has this year overcome the Twitch channel in terms of success. I don't really know how that happened. We started the YouTube several years after starting the Twitch, but it's official. The YouTube gets more views and has more reach than my Twitch channel does. And I think that's partly a platform thing. YouTube is just a bigger platform than Twitch is. But it's definitely unusual, because it is ultimately a little secondary to me. My heart and home lives on Twitch. It's the live interactions that keep me motivated to interact with communities and other content creators. But yeah, Twitch, YouTube is now the bigger part of the channel. Kron says, on-demand is important, live is restrictive by definition. It's true, the power to view content at any time. I suspect YouTube's also winning the war in terms of palatableness of advertisements and how they're done. I mean, there's no skip ads button on Twitch. Although there is Twitch Turbo, which I highly recommend. Yamausa, thanks for 20 months of support. And different exposure algorithms, too, right? YouTube has a different way that it recommends channels to people. And we've made quite a splash in terms of our content this year, too. We took the Ascension 20 alternating record, which was pretty dang cool. He Monster says, do I ever feel like not streaming some days, but feel obligated to because it's my living? So, I have a couple thoughts on that, actually. Not anymore. Some days I don't want to stream. It's true. And on days when I really don't want to stream, or if there's something that I'd much rather be doing, then I don't stream. The stream exists for me as the way to support me in what I do in my real physical world life. And that does take priority over everything for me. So a couple times a year I'll take a vacation, and here and there I've dropped streams so that I could help somebody with something that was important or attend an event that I really wanted to do. I took a day off couple months ago in September to go see Rammstein in concert. And I had an absolute blast with that. I first started streaming back in... Oh, I don't remember the year anymore. 2015, I want to say? And I streamed for a few months. I established a regular schedule at that time, and eventually grew frustrated with the experience of the streaming. And I decided to quit, as many creators do on Twitch. I'm sure everybody who's spent a lot of time on Twitch can think of a channel that they used to enjoy watching, but then the streamer decided not to do what they do anymore. And so they had to relocate and find a new community, a new place to hang out. Happens all the time. And I did that too, once. And one of the things I most distinctly remember was receiving an angry message from one of my start of stream viewers at the time, because essentially demanding that I go live on Twitch and perform a show because I owed them the content, or I owed them the experience of the entertainment. And that for me was all the more resolve to not go back. Yeah, Dance Monkey. I was rather off-put by that, let's say. And part of coming back to Twitch was separating that experience from what I do. I don't feel like I owe anybody entertainment or content, although I do pledge to provide it. It's not a debt that's owed, and it's something that I do of my free accord for me, first and foremost. Because anything else is ultimately unsustainable. Momokusing says, if I ever get bored or burned out of Spire, what do I do? I have very deliberately interacted with this game in a way that seeks to avoid becoming excessively bored with it. I don't know how far I can stretch my personal interest. I imagine there will eventually come a day where I no longer want to play Slay the Spire. And separately, for each and every individual person here watching, there will also come a day where you wish to stop watching Slay the Spire. Eventually, you will get bored of it. You've seen all you want to see, and you want to move on to something else. And maybe you don't even get bored of the game, you just get bored of the particular format of my content and move on to a different stream. Happens at a different rate, at a different time for every single person, but I think it's kind of an inevitable thing. But with Slay the Spire, I do my best to keep it fresh and interesting. And I think probably the clearest example I can point to that in my Spire play is how I approach the Watcher character. I don't achieve the highest level of success necessarily with this character, because I play her rather differently. I take and play with a lot of the less traditionally useful cards, and try to avoid getting into overly repetitive game states in order to keep the character interesting for me, in order to keep wanting to play Watcher runs. I'd much rather, ultimately, I think the game is more interesting for me with 4 characters than for 3, even if I don't enjoy all 4 characters the exact same amount. Having another character to play definitely enriches the experience. So I'm motivated to keep developing my practice with the character in a way that I find enjoyable to engage with. Otherwise, I won't want to at all. So also speaking on burnout and the different rates, some people truly will engage with a game almost forever. I used to stream XCOM Enemy Unknown with the Long War mod, which is still, in my opinion, one of the best turn-based strategy games, modded or unmodded, that's out there. I know a few other people in the Spire community, Jorbs most specifically, has also spent a lot of time in this particular mod. And back when I streamed again, back in 2015, I had one viewer who was quite loyal to the XCOM experience and would primarily watch Long War while themselves playing Long War. And recently, I'm still friends with them on Steam. Recently, I checked to see what this person's up to, and they're still playing Long War, like every day, according to Steam, and they've amassed 18,000 hours in XCOM. That's a lot of time. That is a lot of time. So some people can truly play the same game basically forever. That's 3 times as much XCOM as I've played Slay the Spire. And I can't even fathom that. It's like playing it full time since the game came out in 2012. Or I guess the mod came out in 2015. Desiree says, should you play XCOM 1 before XCOM 2? Yes, I would say. Not because you need it to understand XCOM 2, but if you play XCOM 2 first, you're going to have a couple quality of life features that you will absolutely hate not having in XCOM 1. So I'd recommend XCOM 2012 first so that you can enjoy it as it is without realizing what you're missing out on. Because it has some really good qualities to it. It is better in some ways than XCOM 2. But they're both really good games. Alright, let me go back real quick. I know I owe a dad joke to Zimoxios. Apologies for the delay there. I had a couple other things I really wanted to talk about. Guess I'll go with an old math joke. That's a favorite of mine, since this one pops into my head for some reason today. An infinitely long line of mathematicians walks into a bar. First one says, "I'll have a beer, please." Second one says, "I'll have half of what he's having," indicating the first guy in line. And the third one says, "I'll have half of what he's having," pointing to the second guy in line. So on and so forth. The bartender sighs, says, "Know your limits, boys," and pours 2 beers. The crowd goes mild for the bath joke. Appreciate y'all. Well, Lena, thanks for 8 months. A fan of the bad jokes? Heck yeah. We had some really good runs yesterday, speaking of the previous stream. A couple really lucky runs. Ironclad got over 200 max health, thanks to a floor 6 random feed dropped by the sentries. And Silent had a perfect Act 2. 0 damage. 0 damage. Notably turned down Apparitions. And had a perfect Act 2. That's pretty cool. And then picked Runic Pyramid even though I had a Well-Laid Plans Plus, and then removed the Well-Laid Plans Plus. It was great. It was great. Who is Noah? Thanks for the 100 bits. Are we at 384? We are. Okay. Update the title. Sweet. Yeah, the fabled 20-turn Guardian fight. Actually, how long have my other Guardian fights been? 8-turn Slime Boss, 9-turn Guardian, but that was Watcher. 12-turn with Defect. Dead. 11 turns with Defect. 8 turns with a Watcher again. 10 turns with defect. Been losing a lot with defect. 12 turns with Ironclad win. 10 turns, 16 turns. A couple 16-turn fights. So it really wasn't that slow. You know? I've ever said yes to apparitions and meat in the heart. Yes, definitely. I think apparitions can be quite good. The best times for apparitions are when you can duplicate them somehow, like with Echo Form on defect or with Nightmare on silent, or if you can have them be upgraded so that they don't exhaust when not played, and then retain them somehow. So upgraded apparitions with Runic Pyramid can be really strong. If you've got Toxic Egg, that can make it particularly worth picking them up. Yes. So the upgrade takes off that ethereal keyword. Upgraded apparitions can be retained with well-laid plans or Runic Pyramid or Equilibrium. You can get them back from the discard pile with Hologram. There's a few ways to control them. But the idea is to make your apparitions block the most dangerous turns of the boss fights, and use the remaining turns to set up your damage plan and get a win. We have not yet played a run today, no. You're just in time for the first run of the day, which will be a defect run. A challenge we did a while back. I'm trying to remember when we did this. We did a challenge last year, I think, to win every possible boss swap. And that did include Busted Crown, of course. It's pretty tricky. I'd estimate if you get a Busted Crown from Niao, even if you can play really well on Ascension 20, there's only about a 1 in 4 chance that things are going to go well enough for you. For Busted Crown to be successful, you need some really good luck, either from the random 1 card you're offered. There's only like a 10% chance you get actually good cards with Busted Crown. And then the other ways to win are to get really good relic combos, like you get Tori plus Tungsten Rod and Meat on the Bone and Dead Branch and a whole bunch of nonsense, and it just works. Holy Moon had a super fun Scrape Metamorphosis deck earlier. That sounds like a good one. Hey, Maximiliano, congrats on that Fast Climber achievement. What is it, Speed Climber? That was one of the earlier tutorials that I did for Slay the Spire. And I think those achievement vids have been super, super helpful for the channel overall. I think they've helped a lot of people. Quirky Quillfish says, one of the first times my wife tried Ascension 20, she took Busted Crown and ended up with the perfect Claw Seed to breeze easily through the game. That's heckin' funny. How's it going, Super Shiloh? It's definitely still recovering, but on the mend for sure. That is a lot of elites. Act is riddled with them. So, as ever, first order of business in your Act 1, look at the boss, observe Slime Boss, prioritize area damage cards. And 2, look at the map, figure out how many or how few elites you want to try to battle. More is better, and I think probably one of the best paths is something like this. Though fighting this elite might be difficult. You want to get a lot of rest sites for upgrades or healing. You want to get a lot of elites for money, card rewards, and relics. The goal is make it all work together somehow. Curse for Transform 2 is a bit wonky. This could lead to a particularly bad early fight. Although Defect isn't as vulnerable. Not a big fan of the potions start. Random rare card could be interesting. And of course, I think the Defect does benefit one of the most heavily from the boss swap of all the characters. I like boss swap more in situations where I can either go aggro with many elites if I get a good swap, or you can avoid the elites and be a little bit more defensive, and we can do that. We can avoid this first elite. So this is a good situation for the boss relic. Show this the Busted Crown win? Alright, let's do it. Give me the Busted Crown. Ha! Tricked you. Easy. We get a Black Star, meaning we'll get double relics from elites. And that is very good at the start of the game. Thing is, you gotta be able to defeat the elites, and that is definitely tricky as a defect with no lightning orb. Yeah, so let's skip the elites. We don't... So a Black Star start doesn't necessarily want to go as many elites as possible as quickly as possible. That's the greedy option, right? You want to gain all of the relics, so you want to fight the maximum number of elites, but doing so can be catastrophic for your run, and it's not uncommon for a Black Star start that doesn't do well on relics to underperform and die early. This can even happen on the Watcher. So if you swap your starter relic for a Black Star, I actually do kind of recommend opting for one fewer elite in Act 1. Think of it this way, if we take only 2 elites this act, we'll still end up with 4 relics, which is more than we'd get from taking 3 elites normally. But it's all dependent on how strong we can get, so I think one of the most important things that we can do is give ourselves some optionality here. And what I mean by that is the ability to go one way or another way. Let's mark this now in red, because it's the challenge path, and then green will be our more intended path. Still do want to hit 2 elites, so this way... Oh, that's a lot of fights, man. But fights are good, because fights are cargo words and potions and such. I do want to take one event, I don't want to take so many freaking fights. It's too many fights. Thus far, my philosophy with losing your starting relic on defect in fights like this has been that you want to not play the dual cast the first time you see it. Because if I dual cast now, I'll have no orbs left. And then if I redraw dual cast before I see Zap again, the dual cast can't do anything. So we want to skip the first dual cast so that we are guaranteed to be able to use the second one. Here, for example. 16 plus 12, 28 damage. That's a kill. And it's a kill because I skipped that dual cast. I like it when I talk about things and they immediately appear, manifested into reality. It's having an exit plan for the elites make me a Baler Lord. Well, if I don't kill them, I'll be a failure lord. How's it going, Brazers? Hope you have a speedy recovery. Interesting first set of cards here. Beam Cell's probably the simplest no-nonsensist card. 0 cost deals some damage. Fly vulnerable. Turbo and Aggregate are both reliant upon being drawn alongside other cards that I can then spend energy on. With a defect starting deck, they don't do a whole lot. Yeah, we'll just take the Beam Cell. Hopefully we see a Sunder next. Ooh. Not missing enough health for the banana to make a reasonable choice, so 5 max health is fine. Would have preferred Remove Transform upgrade, but this is good. As my pretty much only event this act, if I follow that green path, I don't know about that. Is there another way to fight 2 elites? No? Well, we'll see. Not the worst Louse fight. Strike the one with the higher base damage. A Louse that attacks for 8 will always attack for 8. So these are always 7 and 8 respectively. Get him. 5 Smith, the path to the right of the red path. This one, with the elite before the fire. I actually haven't dismissed it entirely. I was going to consider going to the shop. I didn't talk about it much. Was going to consider going to the shop if we got money from the event. Maybe if we get no potions and I feel like I need to buy something, but generally speaking, elite before fire, situation is dire. Fire before elite, you're gonna yeet. I just made that up. Yes, it's true, but it rhymes, so therefore it's very clearly ancient knowledge disseminated through verse or something. And it has to be true. It just has to. Think about it. Is this a claw deck? Now, it might be. I mean, it's the only damage card I'm being offered. Leap is fine, but it's not exciting. Claw is also actually really good with lots of relics. So Black Star does make me a little bit more inclined to take a Claw. Let's do it. Now we would like a rebound or a hologram or something. I definitely feel like we've ended up on green path over red here, although green might be also suicide. What we can't do is take 2 events and then upgrade into an elite. It's just not going to work. Could do a shop and then... Yellow Path is looking a bit more viable here. We have enough money to buy a potion and a card. Why is Claw good with relics? Because there are many different relics that give you benefits for playing numerous attacks, like the kunai, shuriken, ornamental fan, nunchaku, ink bottle, just to name a few. And the more relics we get, the more likely we are to have not just one of those, but potentially multiple of those. Actually, the more I think about it, the more Yellow Path does seem reasonable. Don't forget the boot. Because I'm actually currently rather concerned about our fate in... Although I marked it green, these nodes with enemies in them are going to really mess us up. In a bad way. Alright, let's go this way. Reprogram is here. Sunder is here. Trip is here. No, Sunder is definitely the best. Buy a Sunder. Unfortunately, I don't have quite enough money to buy a potion in addition to the Sunder, but I could buy Turbo. How does this always happen? I go Claw Sunder immediately. Good news is you can play them alongside each other. So, Turbo I think is a no. Ouch. Yeah, I just lose 12 here. I could Gambler's Brew, but it's foolish to do so. I'm going to need it for the elite fight. So just taking 12, I imagine. Let's see, if I zap a dual cast, both hit here, and we Beam Cell Strike, we would do 16 plus... 9 plus 3, 16 plus 12, 28, right? Okay, so we can't kill this even with best luck. So don't bother. Don't rely on luck at all then. Let's get bonked. Let's do it. AK Sal, thanks for the baker's dozen 13 months. How you doing? It's all coming together. Now, this fight's gonna hurt. Make no mistake, we take 30 damage easy here. actually a pretty good wake turn, right? So we just wake up now. Next turn I play the whole hand, block 10. Yeah, we should. Yeah, there's the 30. You at least get to Beam Cell Sunder. That's pretty good. Or I can do... So I can either do 36 or I can do 18 and a Lightning Orb. 36 has got to be better. Ouch. Good news is we win. Not bad. Gremlin Horn. Gain an energy and a card draw when an enemy dies. That's going to help us a lot through the next few fights. I really like Gremlin Horn and Sunder together. Vision is here. Curious. These cards are weird. I don't think I take any of these. It's a crap Vision. We have no orbs to remove. Although I'd love card draw and energy gain. This is neither of those things. Hello World can make random cards, which is nice. Really would like a block card. I'd actually really like a Steam Barrier. Or a Hologram. We did just see Hologram versus the other Claw. Might have actually been better to take the Hologram, but... Feels like a skip. I'd love to be able to upgrade Sunder here, but I don't know that I can. Feels like I might need to rest here. Yeah, let's rest. I was going Pika. Definitely doing a little better today, but definitely not 100%. We end up with Scrape. Scrape Fission now. There's a combo. See, and this is what I'm talking about. If I'd upgraded the Sunder, I could actually just kill the blue guy, right? Yeah, I could. Son of a gun. Well, I guess I just draw the 1 then. Gambler's Brew's got to be better against Knob. Even in duplicate. And I still need to kill this guy by doing damage to him, so... Seems fine. There it is. Thank you. Wouldn't exactly call this a Sundial deck. Take the blue key over that. And here's the Knob. Missing upgraded Sunder yet? Let's play this for 24. Next turn, we'll try to Beam Cell on the Claws, and then, I don't know, probably have to use both the Gambler's Brews. This is definitely not an acceptable draw. It's not great either, but it's not too bad. I do 40 damage next turn? Seems unlikely, huh? I think we might just be dead. Definitely should have upgraded the Sunder. That's how I'm feeling at the moment. So what do I discard? Everything except the Claw? Yeah, we have to get Beam Cell Sunder, basically. Oh, GG. GG. Yeah, early death to elites is very, very typical for an early Black Star like this. Not ultimately too surprised to go down like that, but it was a well-fought run. GG. Just wasn't it. Just wasn't it. All right, that means we'll be taking Meow's Lament as our starting bonus. Hey, Failey, what do you call it when a smart marine mammal has a really unsharpened dorsal appendage? I don't know. What do you call it? A dolphin. Steven, thanks for 2 months and the good luck wishes. 2 months. I can try to get a 1 hit point elite here. Let's do it. You know, the sad thing is, I bet we would have won that defect run, or at least gotten out of Act 1, if I'd had the 2 more gold required to buy a potion at the store. Or if I'd gotten something better than Double Gambler's Brew. Oh well. That's how the Spire goes. Right, boss is Hexaghost. I'm not going to take a Recycle Floor 1, that's ridiculous. Ooh. And we nailed the Elite Snipe, too. This is all off to already a fantastic start relative to our last defect run. Like, I'm already better at Gremlin Knob than the last one was. Star defect died? Oh, yeah, that's what happens with Star Starts, usually. Let's go one more Cold Snap. I love this so far. Look at this. Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Cold Snap. Attacks that channel orbs. Yes, please. Oh no, Wadley Dolphin. I think now I've got to create the turbo and recycle only defect run. I gotta manifest that. With bonus card draw on turn 1, I actually really like a boot sequence here for some free block early on. Let's do it. The Revengeing. Juanito Taquito, thanks for 10 months, 1 metric year. It's not a bad Zappo. Actually, with this many Orb Gen cards, it's actually a really good dual cast upgrade. Let's do that. Very rare that I make this my first upgrade, but this is a good use case for it, I think. Not in love with his first potion. That's okay. Wake up! Oh, welcome back, Boot Sequence. We can go Boot Sequence, Cold Snap, Ball Lightning, Zap. Heck yeah. Should be a pretty good general demonstration of just how much better orbs are than not orbs, usually, too. Compare this Lagavulin fight to our last one. Well, we're not done yet. Let's see. 8 plus 5 plus 3. We can't kill with the Ball Lightning. So we block better by playing Defend here, but we might not be able to kill next turn. I thought so. Okay, still not too bad. Early Smiling Mask is very nice. Future card removals will be nice and cheap. We're offered yet more Orb Gen or a Hologram to get back a discarded card. With an upgraded dual cast, I think that Hologram is really good. Jay Dublinson says, is it possible to block any damage with Defends against the Knob's attack? Assuming you're talking about Ascension 20 after you've become vulnerable, the first Defend blocks for 1. Gremlin Knob goes from 24 to 28 damage, but you get 5 block. If Gremlin Knob is weakened or you blocked vulnerable, then the math is way more in your favor, and you can block a little bit with Defends. You can also block substantially with any 2-cost block card against Gremlin Knob. Don't discount Glacier, Leg Sweep, Flame Barrier, Protect, etc. as a way to really take a chunk out of the Knob's damage without making him too angry. Those work pretty well. Oh, okay, that's not too bad a start. Data Disc means our orbs get +1. And these double Cold Snaps and the Ball Lightning just got a lot spicier. And I think I get to upgrade this Hologram right away. I do. I haven't been upgrading my attacks, which I usually advocate for. Truly, upgrading Cold Snap is a really good choice here. to improve our damage output substantially. Might even be worth considering doing that over the hologram. I actually prefer a Cold Snap upgrade over a Ball Lightning upgrade in this instance, because the Cold Snap is a card that will remain relevant for longer. I want to play Frost Orbs against Heart. I want to play Frost Orbs against Time Eater, and the +3 damage will still be counting then. Let's actually do that. We'll upgrade Cold Snap first and then Hologram, unless I find like a defragment or something. I do think we need a little bit more oomph to take on some early fights here. Being able to hologram the boot sequence is so good, too. Welcome back to my hand. Fruit Juice Smoke Bomber, my potions? Sure, with Data Disc, we'll go double Ball Lightning, double Cold Snap. That's just a great... I just like the way that looks. Very pretty cards. We don't need any more of these, though. We've got plenty now. Plenty, I tell you. Blapped on, sons. Bang. The power of Block Orbs. We might as well drink this. Keep the Smoke Bomb and pick up the Distilled Chaos. Claw's back. Get out of here, Claw. I don't hate a Steam Barrier, actually. A little bit of extra free block. It's fine. If I had a Skim, would I consider upgrading Zap here? Zap's already worth an upgrade consideration, truly. Both Zap and Hologram are good candidates. Definitely would like card draw. Cool-Headed would be good. Rebound can be cute to let us get other stuff on top of the deck. I feel like we've added enough attacks, though. I don't really want another... I feel like I need Steam Barrier for Hexaghost. I'm going to skip all these. Usually don't like to add more than about 5-ish cards in Act 1. Doing too many more than that can really put you behind on upgrades and just bloat the deck overall. So, not greatly recommended. 26 damage should kill the louse outright. Pretty hard to do that. Let's do it this way. Of course. So it actually was correct to double Ball Lightning the louse. That's pretty funny. Does Rebound persist through Exhaust? No, you lose the Rebound effect if you play an Exhausting or a Power card next. With a small asterisk that says, if you have Strange Spoon, then you are allowed to try to rebound Exhausting cards, and if the Strange Spoon activates, the rebound will work. Captain Caps, thanks for 43 months of support. It's a long time. Does this deck want a Meteor Strike? I don't think it does. Rather abusable card. Less useful with Focus, I think. Scrape's kind of interesting. Works with the dual cast. Only the boot sequence if I don't play it. Don't love this Scrape. I think I skip all these. Let me go into our last elite fight of the act. These nerds, who are going to get zapped to death by yours truly. Get them, Lightning Orbs. You got this. Probably. Brilliant. Couldn't have said it better myself. A Shuriken. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we'll get strength. That's actually really nice with the Cold Snap Ball Lightning spam. That makes a Compile Driver a very reasonable pickup. Or heck, even a Sweeping Beam. Unironically, we don't have any area damage. Oh no, I'm supposed to take this Sweeping Beam, aren't I? Dang it. Alright. I'll do it. Might even want to upgrade it for Act 2. Although I also really like the Zap upgrade at this time. Yeah, let's get this upgraded. This is less for Hexaghost and more for Slavers and Gremlin Leader and such. To win the Hexaghost fight, we definitely want to be making effective use of our Shuriken, playing 3 attacks when possible, so that we can ramp up over time. I might end up using the Distilled Chaos to help with that. This would be a good turn for it. Let's do that. Good enough. And 3 more attacks. Attack, attack, attack. 1 strength per turn. Make your own demon form, and guess what? We can do it again. We'll cast the Frost Orb to full block, too. Power. Yeah, free Cultist Potion, right? And it keeps going. Bang. 6 for 6. That's pretty cool. GG. Get absolutely destroyed, Hexaghost. It's actually a really good Electro. Normally I find it very hard to turn down Echo form, but this Electro is a game changer. Causing lightning orbs to hit all enemies. We did take an upgrade Sweeping Beam to partially answer the problem. And I think Electro will really thoroughly solve it, especially with 2 Ball Lightnings and potentially an upgraded Zap soon. With the Data Disc, it's just guaranteed great damage. Echo works better with the Shuriken. It's nice with the Bag of Prep boot sequence. Not a lot of great things to dupe otherwise, but that'll change later. I think, as we are, I probably would prefer the Electro here, and we try to dominate Act 2 to harvest many rewards. Figure out how to beat bosses after the fact. About poor machine learning, it's actually not the worst card. Well, I mean, of these 3, it probably is the worst card, but it's useful. It's better than Skip. All 3 of these are better than Skip. That's what I can say about machine learning. It's nice. It's just it's not these cards. Take Electro, and oh, we could take the Black Star back. Having just taken Electro, this is a pretty good Black Star. But there's also Frozen Core, which I don't think we're going to take. You end your turn with empty orb slots, channel a Frost Orb. Very nice with Data Disc, but not very nice with Mass Orb Generation, because it only works if you've got an empty orb slot. Or Empty Cage, remove 2 cards, and I think that is probably our best bet here. Dunk a couple more starter cards, and we dramatically improve the likelihood that we draw the good stuff. The upgraded 0-cost cards, the Electrodynamics on turn 1, way more likely with an Empty Cage. Yeah, and we've got a Smiling Mask, so we're going to be able to get lots of removals, too. Hoping to path into 2 stores, Act 2. And my usual logic on this is that each removal, something to reiterate a lot, each removal in Slay the Spire is better than the last. So if you can stack removal effects, you'll be very strong. So by that logic, Empty Cage is better with the Smiling Mask because it can push us towards that critical point of removing all of your starter cards. I think I'm going to remove one Defend because we do have Shuriken here. And then kind of at a 1-to-1. Remove Strike, then Defend, then Strike, then Defend from here. Fighting Collector? Oh, I'm so glad I took Electrodynamics. This with just a Sweeping Beam is not going to work. Right? Pretty glad I didn't take the Black Star. What is with these shops? Hello? Ew. Shops or elites, but not both. And then this is 5 fights in a row to even get over here. What the heck? Tricky. Very tricky. So we could take like a path up here, get a couple of events, few fights, hit a shop, maybe do like 1 elite at the end? Or just go 2 shops, ignore elites this act, get no relics, but make the deck super good. That's another option too. Problem with fighting no elites is you get no money. Killer Mats, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. So something like this path. It requires the 5 combats in a row to start. We can go... Okay, let's either shop or elite. Taking a couple of question mark rooms could be nice for the chance of a random store. That would make my life a lot easier. I have no idea how I feel about the Burning Elite at the moment. Feels a bit awkward. Alright, well I think we should at minimum start here. Let's see how this first fight goes. Acceptable? Acceptable. I could go Zap, Ball Lightning, Dual Cast, full block, or I can go Hologram, Cold Snap. Take a little bit, but I have 2 Frost instead of 0. 2 Frost is better than 0. Definitely. Maybe wanted to dual cast the Lightning, but I figured I'd rather keep it. Block this instead of gaining strength. 3 Frost Orbs is going to be pretty hard for this enemy to hurt us. Not impossible, mind you. Just hard. Bummer. I would strongly prefer if you stopped doing that. I'm gonna play Electro so I don't draw it again. Although, this fight's almost over. This fight is over. Ancient Potion has some use. Self-Repair can keep us topped up. Okay, Self-Repair makes this way less terrifying. Much, much safer. Tempest is also potentially powerful, although we don't have the energy to fuel it. Take a Self-Repair, and we're going to go this way. Might be the Ancient Potion. Nah, we're actually quite good at this fight. especially with the shuriken. We have so many orb attacks. Next turn I can dual cast the Frost. If I play the Self-Repair, we'll have 1 daze put on top. It's a little annoying, but definitely not the end of the world here. Cool. Actually gained a little bit of health there. Barrage Plus. With Shuriken and this much Orb Gen, Barrage Plus is primo damage. We can scale our Orb slots. It'll scale this attack's damage as well as helping us with the Orb problem, too. So this is going to be pulling late game duty big time. Aha! First fight where the electrodynamics is going to make a huge difference. Bit of a shame about this turn 1 draw, but that's okay. Hit the one with the most health. Or no, least health? Kill it first? Least health. And also Smoke Bomb if our draw order is particularly problematic like this. So next turn I what? Sweeping Electro? I do math. That would deal 9 plus 9 plus 12 plus another 9. 27 plus 12, 39 to all. Next turn. Currently taking 8 this turn. Block 10, take 18. 8. And I might actually be able to play Cold Snap over Electro, but next turn I'm taking 11, almost guaranteed. So we take 19 damage to win the fight. Or I get the heck out of here and heal 7 right now. From the Self-Repair. Perhaps this was a better use of Smoke Bomb, but this turn 1, actually, I don't feel like that's probably true. Good. Can I kill you? Doesn't look like it. Dang. That's not quite a kill. Actually, yeah, and the 4 won't be enough either. Bummer. That's not quite a kill. Just shy. There's the capacitor we asked about. Nice. How did Barrage not kill there? Because it gives, deals... Snake Plant had 14 health and would have gained, like, 20 block after the Barrage. So the Lightning Orbs wouldn't have done any damage afterwards. is also a little awkward. Not too bad. There's Electro. Probably got to play that over playing defend here. Although I could go defend ball laning. That should be fine, actually. My usual advice in this fight, go for the Centurion first. If the Mystic is killed, the Centurion will become very angry. Ouch, by the way. Whereas if the Centurion's killed, the Mystic's just kind of helpless. You can see why I was completely unwilling to do this without a self-repair. We'd just be dead by now if I didn't have 7 health per fight. Unacceptable. Lay back for you, Electro. Some Frost Orbs here. Here you are. The easiest way to do the 1 relic achievement. Who needs relics? Check this out. My tutorial vid uses the Watcher to do it, who I think is probably one of the better 1 relic characters, but I think the defect also works quite well. Trickiest part of 1 relic achievement is playing without boss relics, meaning you'll be on 3 energy the whole run. So in order to make that work, you need to pick up cards that generate energy, and both the Watcher and the Defect have an abundance thereof. Speaking of cards that generate energy, I'm going to take this Turbo. And we are going to upgrade maybe the Electro for 1 more immediately channeled Lightning Orb. That's going to help kill whatever this elite is a bit more easily. Square Rudy, thanks for 3 months. Why was 3 shivering? Because he was threezing. Let's do it. Turbo upgrade's not too bad either. But the way that I like to look at the Electrodynamics upgrade is it gives you 1 more Lightning Orb immediately, which then applies damage to all enemies with 1 point of focus. An evoked Lightning Orb deals 9 damage to all enemies. So upgrading Electrodynamics is like doing 9 additional damage to all enemies when you play the Electrodynamics. That's better than upgrading Immolate is. So I usually look at the Electro upgrade as being very similar to an upgrade on Immolate on Ironclad, because of its immediate damage value. Yeah, it does 27 damage this turn. And this is exactly the fight I picked it for. So how much AoE can I do here? Probably wants to be like Cold Snap Electro. Although, note that the Zap upgrade would be just as good here, because it would also be an extra Lightning Orb for free. So that really ought to be probably my next upgrade is Zap. Turbo's good too, for the same reason. Yeah, Cold Snap Electrodynamics boot sequence feels right. It's just a question for me of whether we play Electro then Cold Snap or Cold Snap then Electro. It's the difference between a Lightning Orb and a Frost Orb being evoked this turn. The Frost Orb gives us extra block, which we get to use. The Lightning Orb deals extra damage, but it doesn't actually kill anyone, so I think we go Cold Snap first. As always, targeting this back slaver. Every time I've tried targeting a different one, it's gone very badly for me, pretty much. There's a few reasons to not do it, but it's almost never. Alrighty, this turn looks a bit awk. Could be my draw potion here. Yeah, I think so. So what's my best hand? Hologram the Cold Snap again? If I evoke, we'll deal 9 plus 8. 17 to all. So I could strike you. Cold Snap you. But we really don't block that much. Take a lot of damage here. Okay, let's Swift Potion then. Much better, much better. Now I can kill too. Much better. Just Metal Guy next turn. I actually don't want the extra orb slots. Whatever, I'll just take the Void then. Doesn't matter. But we are the victors now. Dead Branch. Whenever we exhaust a card, add a random card to our hand. And I'm being offered another copy of Boot Sequence, this time with a plus on it. I mean, that's something. This is 13 block, gain a new random card. Turn 1. Seems good to me. Seems very good to me. So, how do I feel about a Burning Elite right now? I'm kind of cool if we just go to the shop and don't fight more elites, but I guess we should see at least what's in the chest, right? There's no reason not to do this. Zapper Turbo upgrade. The unupgraded hologram actually just got better because it exhausts and we have Dead Branch, so I think we now deprioritize the hologram upgrade. Let's do Zap first. Pen Nib, double the damage of every 10th attack. Cool with Barrage, I will pick this up, but I don't think it's good enough to make us fight an elite here. Well, be like Super Book of Stabbing? Could be a real problem, but we do have Dead Branch. Man, I don't know. I think we're about 80% that this is doable, but not 100%. Nah, I'm going to opt out. Consider upgrading the self-repair, actually. Over the turbo. More health per fight. I think that's going to be valuable. Okay. To the store. We have 414 gold, and oh goodness. Did things just get interesting here? Somebody called that bias cognition. Consume is here, too. I agree, this is also a very sweet medical kit. Love the all-for-one claw combo, too. Medical kit lets us play status cards, including the Void from the Turbo, to exhaust it and instantly get a new card. That's pretty cool. Is that an Ancient Potion? If I bias cog, we just beat Collector, right? Okay. Oh. There's an Echo form behind it. I'll take that too. Guess that means I'm not buying the medical kit. Because we're still removing cards. You got no money. Alright, that was good enough for me. Echo Form Self-Repair Plus is kind of absurd. You guys again. Nice draw. Easy. I'm gonna leave this one unplayed so that I can hologram it. Precisely. The power. You fool. Upgraded loop? Sure. You're going to give it a free plus on it. I'm not going to say no. That's a lot of money, but I don't think we want to take a curse into the collector fight. Take the 50 bucks here. Yeah, I don't like to take a loop all that often, but the free upgrade really changes the economy there. The loop. It's better than blocking for one. Blah, blah. So, last time we were in this situation, the barrage didn't kill for this exact reason here. And I also could have... Oh yeah, we got loop. Dang it, I wanted to get the self-repair in play. Fool! That's fine. Do I want to charge battery? Nah, not unupgraded, I don't. What I want is to upgrade, I imagine, bias cognition. And beat the collector with that. Planning on using the ancient potion here, yeah. To ignore the debuff. Bias cog gives you 5 focus immediately, but also you start losing 1 per turn. If you've got an artifact at the time that you play it, then you just gain the 5 focus, no -1 per turn. Very good. Fair enough. Yeah, I probably should have played the boot sequence first there. That's alright. Ouch. But my face, though. We need 2 strikes or 1. Alright. Or I can play the loop. We kind of need this to be over pretty quick. If this is going to be how this turn goes. Okay, thankfully we did not get attacked again. In this turn we can be rid of these fools. Next turn could be pretty ugly here. Okay, Collector chose not to attack. Had she attacked, I think we'd be dead here. I don't think I have enough to block her hit, but looks like we escaped. This should be enough to kill her. GG. Got lucky. I'll take another Echo Form. 2 Echo Forms is better than 1. Makes it more likely that we get one on turn 1 with the double boot sequences. Makes it more likely we can echo the self-repair. Literally Scotch. That's right, Demkin. Artifact Potion is exactly correct. We used that against Collector, and it was definitely the difference maker. If we hadn't blocked the bias focus down, I think we would have died there. Is Amplify ever good? Yes, we've had a couple really good Amplify runs. I know there's a few from the highlights of this year. It'd be tricky to make it worthwhile, but my best Amplify runs have been either with Runic Pyramid, with many holograms so that I can keep hologramming the Amplify, or with Creative AI, because then you just get powers every turn, so you can always double something. But Amplify, I'd say Amplify is useful only about 10% of the time, but the 10% of the time it's useful, it's like really good. No energy, huh? I guess we're going to upgrade that turbo soon. So, Tiny House, Astrolabe, or Calling Bell. Astrolabe lets me transform and upgrade 3 cards, and I'd say that's pretty good here. Do Strike, Defend, Defend? Need some more traditional blocks then. Tiny House gives us a bunch of stuff. 5 max health, 50 gold. Random upgrade. Not particularly good. Whereas Calling Bell gives us 3 relics. Problem is we also get an unremovable Curse of the Bell, which can be a real problem for us. Take the Astro. Core Surge, heck yeah. The All for One's also quite good with the Turbo. And the Zap. And the Dual Cast, actually. We've got quite a few Zero-Costers. The Doom and Gloom's useful too. I'd say those are all quite good. But we do need to upgrade that Turbo. Unfortunately, we also need to get our Burning Elite key, so shops are off the menu. Take a bunch of events then. Maybe we get a random shop or something. This is going to be tricky. Thank goodness we got a Self-Prepare Plus. How does Curse of the Bell work with the blue candle or other exhaust energies? You can exhaust it just like a regular. It's like an injury. The Curse of the Bell is not the Necronomic Curse. It doesn't come back to your hand. So if you get rid of it, it just stays gone for a fight. There's Turbo. Perfect. You nerds are screwed. I don't forget to play self-repair, though. Me. Killed them too hard again. Dang it. Ooh. Don't need another self-repair. What about a beam cell on 3 energy? Not bad, but not helpful, I don't think, either. Aha! I knew it! Neat. 3 more orb slots, huh? That seems pretty good. I think a second hologram that's unupgraded is also pretty good. And a card remove. Keep removing Defends? I need some real block cards, don't I? Defend is not a real block card. That's a real block card. Dang it! I bought things in the wrong order. Fool. That's fine. We'll get another Glacier soon. Maybe. Ooh. A Virus. Channel a Dark Orb at the start of each combat. Bit awkward because I have so many orb slots now. Still theoretically useful. That said, the blue key might be better here. We do have one more chance to get the key, of course. I guess it's a question of a random relic versus the symbiotic virus. I think I'll take the random other relic. Are you following me? Hello? Panacea seems pretty good. Panacea seems really good, actually. It's another source of artifact. 0 cost exhaust. Give me that. Purity is good, too. Now what do I do? Remove the ball lightning? I think I remove a ball lightning. Or we could just buy another hologram. That'd give us 3. Could lose the Sweeping Beam, I guess. Sweeping Beam drops a card, Ball Lightning doesn't. We'll lose one of these Ball Lightnings. That might be the first time I remember removing a Ball Lightning on purpose. Took you long enough to happen. Let's we'll play this. Fight's not going to last very long. My main goal here is Echo's self-repair, if possible. There we go. Blizzard Plus. Maybe if I had the Glacier. Hey, still the 2 GGs. Happy to hear it. That 21st run was a really good way for that streak to end. It was a scrappy run that had a chance to win right up until the end. Sunny O says, do I have any advice for boss swapping into a busted crown? Shops are really your only lifeline. So you'll probably need to go to one shop early to get some starter cards, because you're reliant on total random chance to get even a damage card otherwise. And then try to fight elites to get more money so that you can continue to buy cards in stores. But no matter what you do, the odds are definitely stacked a little bit against you with Busted Crown starts, so best of luck. I don't think I'm taking these. Go for the Eyes is okay, but it's not quite enough without an upgrade or something. Wait, I have an all for one. No, it is quite enough. Get in here. I almost missed that. It is enough. Keep both of these. Double capacitor? Double cold snap. So I can double hollow, getting back both Core Surge and Biased. Seems like the smartest play at this time. Oh, I got Equilibrium though? No, hold on, we can do better. So I don't need to double the Panacea. I want to double the Bias, what, next turn? Yeah, I can do that, because I've got All for One to block for me this turn. All for One brings back Boot Sequence, Turbo Zap, and go for the Eyes. Just gotta be careful not to play too many other things. So what do I double then? Go for the Eyes, or... Loop. Loop's good, too. Yeah, double Loop is good. We're going to be hologramming the Turbo. Yes. Double Loop. I don't think I thought this through enough. No, better to just play it one time. Because next turn I'm not going to have it in my hand. That's not going to work. Let's play it one time. That should be actually plenty upon review of the footage here. More looping. Let me activate this front orb 5 times per turn now. That's got to be pretty good. I don't know why I felt compelled to play that, but I did. Alright, double the chaos, double the barrage? Double the chaos. Got it. Just make sure we keep that frost orb in front so we block a million times. Or that we kill quickly once it's no longer in front. Guess what, buddy? It's barraging time. Got him. Question card will give us more options from future card rewards. Reboot's pretty good with a dead branch. Another cold snap's not bad either. We actually don't have a lot of frost gen. We need more frost gen. Alright. I don't love it, but I don't hate it either. Lord in heaven, is it time to upgrade that turbo? It's going to be so much extra energy because I can play it multiple times. Play one of these. Okay. Definitely missing something like a chill. Fun order. Let's do that. Of course, you're going to do that. We can at least draw into bias with the compiler here. Oh. Well, that was convenient. Thank you, Dead Branch. And then what? Hologram all for one? Seems good to me. Okay, 2 turns to find self-repair here. Alright, I'll settle for just killing you through intangible. How's that sound? Gain 3 energy back. Good work. Got a shovel. We can now dig for relics at rest sites. 1 more cold snap. I really would prefer a chill or a glacier or a cool-headed. My favorite card draw card? It's Dark Embrace. It's definitely Dark Embrace. Dark Embrace is my favorite thing Ironclad can do. Let's see, we just fought Nemesis. Next would be either Repto or Giant Head. I can handle that. Although it's a lot more fights. How good are fights for me? They're good because I need Glacier. Okay. Works for me then. Hey, chill. Ooh. Sure. Play Doom and Gloom as well. Zap, hollow zap? Sure. Didn't want to draw with the sweeping beam there because I don't want to draw my echo forms. Well, I do want to draw my echo forms. If that's the alternative. And if I Doom and Gloom, we loop the Frost next turn. Good. So take a little bit here, but we can get this back. I can amp that self-repair. Perfect. Don't even need to play the Echo Form then. Just do that directly. Double energy seems pretty good. Rebound has used to. Howdy, thanks for 9 months. The Twitch baby. Twitch baby arrive. Times 2? To you too. Deal. Excellent. Amazing. Dead Branch is such a good friend of mine. Pretty tempting to double bias. I'm going to go double Electro, single biased. This enemy's all about just consistently outputting a certain amount of damage each turn. They do 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, etc. Any damage you deal reduces their own damage, so it's just combined damage and block that you need to do to pass the check of this fool. Orbs are really good at that with their constant per turn output. So I think Defect has some pretty favorable natural matchups here. Seems good enough. Yeah, it's like 1 in 4 for a rare. Odds are actually pretty good for getting a rare off the Dead Branch. I think the important distinction to note is that the way that Dead Branch generate cards and the way that post-combat card rewards generate cards are very different. Dead Branch simply looks at all 75 cards that are in your character's class and generates one at random, which has a pretty high chance of being a rare. Post-combat card rewards are rolling separately for uncommon, common, or rare, and then showing you a card. So you're much less likely to see rares. And that's similarly true with transform effects like Pandora's Box or Astrolabe. Those also give you higher likelihoods for rare cards relative to card rewards. The library event, that's an exception. I think library event uses your rare chance, but doesn't change it. You can see rares in the library, but they're not there very often. Jaw worms. Oh. Yeah, and that's right. Never upgraded without eggs, too. This is also true of the library. Some more cards, please. Sure. Perfect. Should play heatsinks first, but what can you do? Bleach, that's a heckin' lot of waffles. Let's go and bleach. Yeah, just for you, actually, what do you call... How do I want to phrase this? There we go. What do you call a cetacean with... the animal cetacean. With glorious pale blonde locks? A bleached whale. Ooh, that man. I know, that joke brought me to lower depths than any before. Truly a joke without porpoise. Great question, Labana. Why did I stop the chem packs? The short reason is that it was a lot of research work between streams in order to keep coming up with new ones. And it was also pretty disruptive to the gameplay, like having to interrupt a Raptomancer fight to like talk about the particulars of the color spectrum of a particular element is cool a couple times, but allowing the viewers to time them was counterproductive. My answer to that for the channel points was for dad jokes I started to improvise, which I've actually gotten pretty decent at. It's been fun practice improvising them, but I've never returned any kind of fact or trivia reward because you can't improvise them. I can't come up with these off the top of my head. And if I don't pair it with a lot of time sunk into research, there's a high likelihood that I'll accidentally spread misinformation. Stuff I've heard but didn't realize wasn't true until somebody in chat's like, actually, that's an urban legend. And it eggs aren't actually laid by chickens. They're delivered by the Tooth Fairy. And you're like, oh, well, I didn't know that. I'm just going to hold a Glacier here. I don't need to self-repair. Give me the block. Oh, sorry, I had that wrong too. The Tooth Fairy lays them, doesn't deliver them. It's the Easter Bunny that gets them to the grocery store. Understood. Have some lightning. I actually don't hate that Fusion Plus. Get in here. Deck is starved for energy. Prefer a second turbo, but with so many orb slots, I actually really like one plasma orb. Especially in the back. Okay, they're actually all just dead. Works for me. Skim Plus. Oh yeah, get in here. That's card draw. Many card draw. Madnesses with Dead Branch are kind of interesting. The -2 draws are bad, though. I have All for One? Okay, actually. Yeah, I'll do that. We'll give it a try. I don't think they're going to be that good, but with the All for One, they certainly could be good. Alright, I've got Turbo. Let's draw another card here. Biased, huh? Okay, we'll be hologramming that, sounds like. More Echo Forms. No Frost, though. Means we just take the full damage here, really. That's not good. It is not good. Let's just hologram the Turbo again, then. Ah. Ah, okay, not too bad. Still struggling to block because we have no Frost yet. Go double charge battery because I want the energy next turn. Single biased. Probably Leap Fusion, take more, or we can... Yeah, no, Leap Fusion. Or Leap Loop. Got a lot of energy next turn already. Okay, Leap Loop then. Take 7 more. Hopefully the last we take this fight. We can always double self-repair to heal 20 after all. Double Beam, double Cold Snap. Might be able to kill. It's going to be a lot of damage from Barrage. Dang. Oh, you're dead. Get wrecked, sir. There's my double self-repair. Hopefully that's worth it. Shall see. Oof. Totally the wrong idea. That wasn't quite right. Good news is we have 50 health going into the second boss fight. I think we can win it. It's the Awakened One. Yeah, I think we can win this. Just gotta be a little careful about which powers we play. As long as we do that, we'll be fine, though. Early Panacea helps a lot. Rebound Fusion, that's curious. Go Fusion Ball Lightning. Yes. Multi-attack turn 2. Classic. Very classic. Definitely makes a problem for us. Also classic. Playing the Electro gives the boss strength. Seems like a really bad idea. Could use a potion here. I actually don't feel like I need to. Take 32, go to 20. Draw a bunch of cards. Okay, there's our bias. I could try to double biased in this fight, but we just need to get our defenses up ASAP here. Playing biased will help a ton with that. I'll grab the Cold Snap Plus. Good so. Turbo still in the draw pile. Tricky. Okay, I'll be playing one of these Echo forms, but not two. Now the first card we play each turn gets doubled. Which could be loop on this turn. It's actually pretty worth it. Rebound the Go for the Eyes and draw it again. Alright. We're pretty much indestructible now. Just gotta make sure we keep a Frost Orb in front on most turns and we should be fine. Not going to play the self-repair yet. Probably resting in the final act anyway. I'll also double Capacitor, but it's somewhat dependent on a better draw than this. Alright, this Dark Orb will now be able to kill. It's even better, actually. That's what I freaking thought. Easy. Have some blapping. We want to keep that Frost in front for the moment. Quirky Quillfish says, never realized if a dupe card fizzles, you can still dupe another one. I believe this is mostly specific to Echo form. So do be a little careful with that. As not every source of duplication follows the same rule. Crunchy donut. Keeping it real with the 3rd month of gifted sub. And Durus Futur, thanks for 2 full years. Heck yeah. All right, we made it to Act 4 here. Joe the Game says, does Echoform's second played card trigger Dead Branch? No, you'll see the animation of a card exhausting and the sound effect, but it's not a real card, so it doesn't activate Dead Branch, doesn't go to the exhaust pile, doesn't count towards anything like that. Just a way of visually representing the duplicated card, but not quite the same. Probably resting for 10 health here. Upgrading Panacea is cute, though. Upgrading a double energy is also, like, really good. 10 health is nice, though. I'm sleeping. I'm sleeping. There's the glacier we wanted. Get in here. And one more remove. Although, what am I getting rid of at this point? Madness? I can get rid of 1 Cold Snap now that I have the Glacier. That's also an option. I still like having access to lots of Frost. Another Core Surge is possibly viable. Another Boot Sequence is actually reasonable, too. Get rid of the Doom and Gloom? I like that Doom and Gloom. I guess I could lose Sweeping Beam now. Yeah, I'd be pretty okay losing Sweeping Beam. Let's do that. Let's do that. Wonder if I needed that Flex Potion. Sure hope not. Pen-nibbed Sunder. It's not enough. I guess we could play Go for the Eyes Echo Form here. Oh, I should have played the unupgraded Boot Sequence. Son of a gun. I did that too fast. I was meant to play this one, take 2, draw with Centennial Puzzle for next turn. That was actually potentially quite a big mistake. Shoot. Too late now. Dang. That's a problem with it being the most recent relic, I think. Oh well. Yeah, good luck to us. This turn could really suck. Cute. Double my double energy. Yeah, bummer. Three more cards sure would have helped. Well, would they? Would they, though? We just die here? No, we're fine. Fine-ish. I can get my way out of this. Question is, can I double the self-repair? Seems doubtful. Yeah, seems pretty difficult. Alright, well, double madness then. Cute. It didn't make anything I can get back with All for One, but free Heat Sink's Echo Form, I guess, is fine. Still don't think that helped me, though. Now we're in considerably more trouble, actually. Or if it was double Cold Snap. +9, 8 + 9, 9, 9. Not enough, huh? Maybe with a Focus Potion I can get out of this conundrum? Maybe. Cold Snap, Dual Cast, Hollow Dual Cast. How much damage is that? blap, blap. 4 lightning orbs. Then 18. 18. 8. 75 damage. Ugh. So the lightning or the focus potion does get me there. Ah, fine. Okay, don't kill it yet. Still double that self-repair. And if we can do something like this against Heart, we can still win with 40 health. You know? Good. I don't think there's any other way to get more health from this fight, unfortunately. Just set up the pen nib, I guess. No potions, +1 strength, and a cool-headed. Pretty low odds we win this. We'll see. Turn 1 Echo Form probably helps. Does it, though? I feel like we might just be dead next turn. It takes all my energy, and then what? Even if I double Glacier, it won't live. Double this for 2 turns of weakness. Draw 3. Ooh. Taking lots of damage, but we're alive for the moment. Got Echo Form in play. Okay, let's double it. Five health. Got double biased. Won't be enough though, right? Just don't have enough energy. Drawing the Void here hurts. Man, if we had like 20 more health, I think we'd be there. So close. Double hologram give. Boot sequence. Not much. Nothing sufficient. Although, yes, Dead Branch could save me. Guess there's no reason not to try. Like, we can get a chill, maybe. Potion! No luck. Yeah, we just needed 15 more health. And I think we win the fight from there. So if Spear and Shield had gone a little better, this fight would have been fine. And I think ultimately, it's entirely because I didn't use the puzzle on Spear and Shield. Just playing the boot sequence plus instead of the boot sequence minus without thinking about it probably got me killed here. And that's okay. GG. You win some, you lose some. A slightly different line might have had a very different outcome, but Defect's always very tough going into Act 4. Yeah, we could have tried playing the boot sequence on turn 1. We could have tried using the Centennial Puzzle on turn 1 against Heart to draw more cards. That was also an option. There were definitely some different lines there. None that with the information we had at the time we could know were better than what we did, but just things we could have tried. What percentage of my victorious runs do I think get on YouTube? About half of them, I'd say. Only about half. That's right. At the end of the day, it's just a video game, and quite frankly, expecting myself to play perfectly when I'm grateful to just be here conscious, because I'm sick as heck still. That's the winning. We got to Act 4. I'm happy with that. I don't need it to be a win. Just happy to be here, man. Benihana Jones, thanks for the 3 months of the Prime sub. Close win, but a guaranteed sub. That's a victory in my book. And as I say often, apparently, the best part about losing a defect run, you get to play a new defect run. Codes Man, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Have I seen Slice and Dice? I have, yes. Yes, I have. Been seeing a lot of Celerity and Dolphin Chemist have been playing that. Looks pretty good, actually. I was originally off-put by it just not being a Steam game, but the more I watch, the more it looks pretty good. Time to stretch some tea? Yes, it is definitely tea break time. Need some warm liquid. Total Misplay, thanks for the Prime sub in the 8 months. Winning an optimal play can't be really fun without the prospect of losing. It's the uncertainty that keeps us on the edge of our seats. That's part of the joy of Slay the Spire. It's such a random game at its core, even though navigating the randomness is highly skill-based. The landscape is highly random, so you never really know what's going to come your way. Am I a tea or coffee person? Depends on the day. I'm usually, I do coffee most mornings, but once the morning's gone, I'm a tea guy. Have you ever played Peglin on stream? Yes, I played Peglin as one of our game-voted games early on in its early access period. At the time, I found Peglin very frustrating and unpolished. Having watched a little bit lately, the shop update that added money to the game, I think fixed a lot of what I found fundamentally wrong with Peglin, which is that the player didn't actually have any decision-making to do that impacted their winning or losing, because there just wasn't enough choices yet after combat rewards. But adding the money mechanic to the game seems to have totally changed that. So I expect I'll try Peglin again for the full release, because it looks like it's improved a lot already. Went from okay to bad, and now it's good. That's the journey of many early access games. Some can really struggle to find their identity, figure out what their core mechanics actually are. Feast or famine. Yeah, that I believe too. Seems like a big deal is whether you get $25 in the first combat. Wonder if they'll tweak that. Maybe give you some starting money. Any other early access titles I've been watching? I've been watching from a great distance Stone Shard, which is got a lot of keywords that's up my alley, but I want it to be a finished, polished product before I really try to bite into it. Looks pretty cool. Brotato, we've been playing a lot of Brotato. That's been great. There is starting money, but it gets removed by one of the Ascensions. Oh. When I was younger, I played a lot of strategy and RPG type games. So some of my most played games over the earlier decades are stuff like Civilization 4 and 5, Baldur's Gate, Icewind Dale, Neverwinter Nights, Dragon Age, Divinity Original Sin, Pillars of Eternity, Europa Universalis 3 and 4. What are the strategy games that I play a lot of? Diablo 2, Diablo 3. I played Crusader Kings 2. I don't think I played 3. Heroes of Might and Magic, a little bit. 5, oddly enough, is the one I've played the most of. It's like mechanically very similar to 3, but the 3D engine. Am I going to play Diablo 4? Not on stream. Oh, probably not, but almost assuredly I will play it. Ever try XCOM? Oh yeah, I've streamed actually like over 1,000 hours of XCOM. Less opaque. That's not something I would expect to have heard people describe a Paradox strategy sequel as, but that's good, actually. Thoughts on Civ 6 as a previous enthusiast of the 4X strategy games? Honestly, I don't have a huge opinion. By the time that Civ 6 had come out, my interest in a game like Civ had waned. So I have played very little of Civ 6. I bought it on release, played it like one time, and then dropped it. Not because I disliked Civ 6 specifically, but just I was no longer wanting to play Civ, period. I haven't really felt a return to it. The modern ones, Fluffy Fluffer. XCOM Enemy Within, the 2012 version, is the one I've streamed the most of. We've also streamed a couple of XCOM 2 playthroughs. I've never played the original 1994, 1992, whenever the first XCOM came out. Watched a little bit of Open XCOM, but a little bit before my time, interface-wise. Have I had the itch to play Path of Exile recently? No, actually. The more as I've watched that game from a distance, that's another one I've played a lot of, by the way. I've got over 1,000 hours. In Path of Exile. I made a build guide for it once. That was pretty fun. But that game has gotten so bloated. There's so many items and passives, and just like getting a character from fresh to kitted out is so much content you have to speed run through, essentially. It's too much. My favorite Baldur's Gate 1/2 weapon. Ooh. Now, that's a good question. I think it has to be the Crom Fair, actually, upon review. 25 strength. The legendary hammer of Thunderbolts. Such a bonk stick. It says I recently started playing PoE. It takes so much time to learn because there's just so much stuff at this point. There's so much stuff. Haven't seen much Against the Storm Zyklon. Seen it appear a couple times in my my Twitch list, but I haven't actually checked it out. Didn't realize it was a city builder inspired partially by Spire. That's curious. Yeah, actually, I really like the approach Baldur's Gate did with these weapons that are broken into multiple pieces and scattered throughout the game world that you have to track down. Felt very cool once you finally assembled all the pieces. For any who do revisit the Baldur's Gate series in modern times, I highly recommend the item randomizer mod for those games to randomly reallocate all the loot makes every playthrough feel kind of fresh. Love randomizer mods. Anyhow, I need some tea, so I'm going to be back in a few minutes, probably a bit of a longer break here for proper tea time, and then we'll go again and see if we can get our defect win for today before I wind down. All right, back in a few, folks. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, folks, I've got some tea. Let's see if we can be Victory us. What kind? Chamomile with honey. What I decided for. Cure what ails me. Ooh, choose a rare. You know, part of the problem in that last defect run, no seek. Didn't see one all run. Would have been really nice, especially with the Dead Branch. Oh, I love this Act 1 layout. Actually, either of these are fine. 2 fires. Ooh. That's lose max health, not lose money, even better. I'm probably choosing a rare here. Although he could take a 100 gold star. I think fighting either of these elites is kind of a bad idea. They're a bit too challenging with no fire beforehand. You'd need 2 good potions to want to fight an elite with no upgrade. So I think that makes the best path, at least the one that I want to take, the Baylor path, is this green one. You almost always see me mapping my paths out backwards in Slay the Spire. That's because the further up you go, the more restricted your options are. But, so, like... I don't know how to describe that more. Because of all the branching paths, you either have to evaluate, like, every single path, or you can work backwards and find the highest value one in a lot faster time. Can I highlight the boss? I don't think so. But I can... what's the hotkey for this? I'm allowed to write on this, aren't I? Yeah, there we go. I can scribble on the slime boss and fill him in green like this. There. 1 green slime boss. You got it. I'll start with a biased as well. Just like last run, but better. This is not the turn 1 you usually want to see. I guess we dual cast for the small chance it kills the gray slime. No dice. Two slimes fight can be one of the nastiest floor 1s. Isn't too bad. Cold Snap sure goes with his biased. I mean, all of these are orb-related, right? I think Cold Snap over Cool-Headed in the very early game makes complete sense. Oh, and a free upgrade? This is actually a very good Zap upgrade. Just like before. Name the boss. I shall call him Jim. Do I have a set point where I usually prefer Cool-Headed to Cold Snap? Act 2 boss. Can I explain what makes it such a good Zap upgrade? Yeah, so it gives us it's an energy reduction, so we're able to play Zap in addition to another card. And with the bias cog, I'm essentially valuing the Zap at +4. So rather than, you know, a lightning orb that does 3 damage per turn, it's 7 and then 6 and then 4 or whatever. Then 5. Essentially, because of the focus, just getting a free lightning orb is a lot stronger. So I think I'll upgrade the Zap before the biased here. Note that the upgrade doesn't always help you. And this is true of all sorts of energy upgrades, including taking boss relics. If you draw a hand like this, where, especially with an enemy not attacking you, you can't spend all your energy on actually doing useful stuff, then the extra energy is kind of wasted. And if that happens a lot, it's a sign that maybe you should have invested in something else, but it's normal for it to happen a little bit. It's almost impossible to avoid entirely. I like an early white noise quite a lot. Random can be quite good. There's always a chance it's relevant, whereas heatsinks is definitely iffy for now. Love building a defect decker on heatsinks. But white noise can be heatsinks. White noise can be a lot of things. Haha. Bestiary is a pretty tricky word to spell, actually. I think most people want there to be an A, like beast, the word beast, because it is a book referring to a collection of beasts. But there's no A in bestiary. Elias, thanks for the 100 bits. Roses are red. I'm about to sob, because once again my run was stopped by Gremlin Knob. Or actually, yes, there is a word. Remember, there's... Oh wait, you're right. There's no I in denial. That's right. Exactly. And look at that, a ball lightning to go with a cold snap. This is pretty hype. We could go double frost, pick up the cool-headed here. I'd say another situation for wanting cool-headed over cold snap is having a lot of free cards. So if I upgrade the dual cast and I upgrade the white noise, then cool-headed becomes better than cold snap. Here in the early game, though, we still want the damage, so I'm going to pick up this ball lightning. Ball lightning is going to be important for killing slime boss in particular. Electro? No. No Electro. We want to hit the one that's buffing. That one's guaranteed to attack us next turn. Ow. Okay, good attack potion. Actually, not a bad recursion. If I picked cool-headed, that'd be a better recursion. Normally I don't like recursion that much, but it's good with focus, and it's good if you can give it an upgrade to be free. Hologram is also very takeable. Something I haven't picked enough of in the last run that I should really consider more here, even though it's mundane, is Leap. Front-loaded block, just any card that says block for a lot, is a good pairing with Frost and Focus especially. But any kind of orb build. Because the defect, if you're trying to block with just Frost Orbs, it really struggles to actually create a large amount of block in the early turns of fights. I actually like this leap quite a bit. I'll take a leap. And I don't think we're strong enough to fight the red elite. I'd much rather have 2 rest sites anyway. Okay. Now we can upgrade Biased. I can second the Mass Effect is a game that really rewards like thoroughly reading the codex and such. There's a lot of cool stuff in there. What a bummer of a draw here, though. I added the leap specifically to help with stuff like this, and it didn't do anything. It means I probably rest. overlapped, sir. Take a second ball lightning to go with our biased. That's probably pretty good. Sunder is, of course, pretty solid usually as well. Very good against Slime Boss. More card draw per turn with via Machine Learning is nice too, but might be at the risk of too many powers for the early game. I'll take the ball lightning here. I've got faith that lightning orbs are going to be real strong for us. We've got 25 health going into our first elite. What would I upgrade if I was going to upgrade? White noise or dual cast, perhaps? We could go for a damage upgrade on one of the attacks, but I have mixed feelings on that here. If I picked Sunder, that'd be a good upgrade. Leap is actually oddly good too. 12 block is a lot more than 9. That's a fun way to shore up our... Although it really doesn't help much against sentries, right? It's only one more block. Which niche card is my favorite for all classes? Hard to define niche exactly, but... I'm going to say 1,000 Cuts on Silent. Searing Blow on Ironclad. I don't know what to answer for defect. There's so many good answers. And Master Reality on Watcher. What's my favorite question, Slowpoke? The one you just asked me is my favorite. All right, I'll try this leap upgrade. Dies to Gremlin Nub by 3 damage. Oh, we were missing this last run. Here we go. Mummified Hand. It appears whenever we play a power, a random card in our hand will become free, which is definitely not helping me here. It begins. What do you got? Static Discharge. Do I use the attack potion this turn? Or on a future turn? For most things that generate an orb, I want to use them now. Card draw would also be useful now. Core Search goes with the bias? That's kind of funny. Or it blocks vulnerable, which is also good. Looks like it blocks the Vuln. I'll take it. Didn't even draw the biased. Didn't need to. That's actually fine. That's a really good Gremlin outfight. Get a Toxic Egg. Oh, man. Well, don't lose this one, Baylor. Come on. Oh! Okay. Seek Plus is being offered. That's absurd. I mean, sure, there is also Creative AI Mummy Hand, which is, like, good, but not even remotely as good as a Seek Plus. We can find more of these. I guess we can find more of these, too. But yeah, I was deeply regretting not having Seek Plus in the last run. I'm definitely going to rest at the next fire. Taking combats just became really good because of the toxic egg. Oh, and I missed the other answer to the question that was asked earlier. When do I prefer cool-headed over cold snap? When they're both upgraded. The cool-headed's much better than the cold snap. Yeah, 19 health could go badly against, say, Gremlin Gang or something. Let's take an event here. It's Gremlin Gang anyway. Yeah. We got Seek, though. We're fine. That's funny as heck. Couple options for what I seek. We can do Cold Snap Strike. Leap Zap. That's an option. Skip out on Biased, or I can seek Biased. Don't kill them all. Seek Biased and Leap. Play the Cold Snap. Dish out a lot of pain next turn. That's right, the Mummy Hand will make something free. That's actually important. So I may not need the leap then. Actually, wait, no, I can guarantee... If I just seek Biased, I can play all three of these. So I should seek Biased and Zap. Because, I mean, just Cold Snap Strike this guy, or this guy. This one. Slime. Could also seek the white noise, but I'd actually rather have the guaranteed orb of the Zap. So yeah, I'm going to seek Biased to Zap. Play the Biased. You fool. Oh, and we actually take 0. Because I upgraded the Bias. Perfect. Okay, that wasn't too bad. And that already, like, if I draw in Creative AI instead of Seek Plus, we have a much worse time, right? We have a bad time. I don't really trust Stack Plus. Barrage and Rip and Tear help with damage, but not enough to actually be that good when we've already got such a great start, so, skip them. Sleep. Hit the store. On sale, Cool-Headed Plus. Now, that's pretty hard to turn down. Some other very good stuff here. Relic-wise, the Toy Ornithopter heals us when we use potions. The Chemical X makes X cost cards better. And on Defect, the X cost cards are Multicast, Reinforced Body, and Tempest. They're all skills. So any X cost card we see will be upgraded. That's kind of cool. That's one of the best blind Chem X's I've ever seen, actually. That said, in terms of getting out of Act 1, I'd probably go, like, Cool-Headed Fire Potion Carter move. Fire Potion for the Slime Boss. This Capacitor might be good long-term, but it's not very good in the short term. Yeah, I want that Chemex, but I think it's Cool-Headed Carter move Fire Pot here. Definitely buy the Cool-Headed. Imagine we're removing a Strike. We just fought Gremlin Ob, didn't we? Yeah, we did. The other X-Cost cards Defect has Filthy Casual Magic or Tempest, 2 more Lightning Orbs, or Multicast, 2 more Evokes on your front orb. I could buy the Cold Snap too if I really wanted to. I don't think I do. Okay, we get Lagavulin, that's going to be easy. I'm going to be really happy with this Leap Plus later in the run. Although no one who comes in will know that I picked it and upgraded it separately and didn't just pick it with Toxic Egg. They won't know the truth. The real power. If I play this, we awake. If I don't play it, then we don't have Bias Cog in play. But I get another turn. It's also Seek. You know what? Let's go. Ah, easy. I do have it in play. I can also Seek for it next turn. But only if I don't play the Cool-Headed. Let's Hollow Zap then. Go. Cold Snap. Ball Lightning, Zap. Seek for Bias Cog. Leap? Yeah. And then we full block just by playing the Frost twice. Cool. No Frost then. Perfect Lega fight. Get a Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. And I'm offered an Algo Plus or a Consume Plus. Holy moly. Hourglass is spectacular for getting through Slime Boss in particular. Pretty good way to gain focus. Let's take this Algorithm. This is another one of the front-loaded block cards that we didn't have last run. And I think it's high time we upgrade the White Noise. This run is going well? Oh yeah, you can say that again. Last run was going really well, but not this well. This one's gone obscenely well. So I'm playing the Ball Lightning. Do I want to Biased immediately here? Might as well. I don't want to do too much damage, though. Basically, the goal is just kill Slime Boss so hard that his head spins. You won't know what hit him. Because the Bias Cog, we have a fairly limited number of turns in this fight, so we want to play it very aggressively. Zip Zap. Ah. Come on. That's all it takes. GG. Seek Plus number 2. Or a Buffer. I imagine having another Seek's pretty good. Gives us even more control over the draw pile. Means we're going to see one of the two earlier. And we're going to be able to chain together Mummy Hand procs, too. We could also take the Meteor Strike and use the Mummified Hand to get it in play with the Seek. But I think that's easier to do once we already have 2 or 3 Seeks than it is with just one. Keep the current potions. This deck feels like it is, with a Toxic Egg and the Defect card pool, this deck's going to make so much energy that I don't think we care at all. I'd probably rather skip than take either of these. We don't care at all about energy that comes with a downside when we could take other things. Astrolabe might be 3 really good cards. It might also just be worthless. And even if it is worthless, these cards are going to crush everything in Act 2 anyway. Ailey says, is rare chance the same for each card slot? No. They're rolled one at a time. So if you roll a rare in the first card slot, then the other 2 have lower rare chances. But elites have a higher base chance to drop rares. So you can occasionally see an elite drop 3 rares. It's very, very rare, though. I've only seen it cap in a handful of times in thousands of elite fight kills. So I feel like it's about it's less than 1 in 100, I think, for 3 rares off an elite. You can say it's rare, rare, rare. That's right. Is that what we get from this? No, we got a turbo, though. Turbo, a second leap? Well, Twitch chat, I'd say this run is leaps and bounds ahead of the last one. Is Hourglass the best relic in terms of win rate? Ooh. I don't know where that fell. This one didn't feel like it was really high up there. But I'm actually struggling to remember which of my relics. I guess we're going to be looking at that soon, right? We're almost at 400, so it's going to be time for another data analysis. But I wouldn't say Mercury Hourglass is particularly good as far as uncommons go, not compared to, say, Toxic Egg, which is I would rate as probably one of, if not the highest, uncommon relics. Yes, and as far as relics go, Centennial was really up there, and Ancient T-Set was one of my common relics as well. That really surprised me in terms of win rate. So are rest sites even that good? I can upgrade my attacks. That's actually not the worst to upgrade like Cold Snap, Ball Lightning. It might be better to do something else with my floors, though. I think we do want to keep going to shops. Main thing we want to do in shops is look for things that can help us keep the focus from bias cognition. Orange pellets, ancient clockwork souvenir, or a core surge. Chocolate plus peanut butter versus chocolate and caramel. Ooh. I think I'd have to go with peanut butter. But if it's really good caramel, I'm a caramel lover. It's a hard pick. But my true favorite is chocolate and almonds. Let the seeking begin. And we can start seeking for card draw too. Excellent. Beauteous. And we'll just be able to draw through so much of the deck so quickly too. So that even our bottom card is turn 3. What do you got? Nothing important. Could have had Tempest with the Chemex, but Self-Repair's here. Self-Repair's pretty good with the Mummy Hand. And just a nice card in general. It's also a genuinely good upgrade. Sure. Don't mind if I do. What am I seeking for? Seek Turbo. Seek these, I guess. Just do a lot of stuff. Why not? Blap, blap, blap. Full health. Cool-headed plus. Definitely want more card draw at this point. I think I would add one more energy generating card. I'd prefer it not be a second turbo. I'd love an aggregate plus. Especially with 2 Zeeks. This fight could be a bit awkward. I'm gonna not play the dual cast here. As these will be worth a lot more if I play the focus gain card. Wow! Thank you, Snecko! Guess you could say this one's pretty free. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen this before. That's glorious. Now we do have to... Oh, no, I don't have to choose, because the mummy hand keep making them free. Ha! Suck it, Snecko. All this energy, I don't even have anything to do with it. Good stuff. Good stuff. Biased hits Seek. Is that okay? Yeah, it's okay. So Seek will fetch cards at their current cost. I know there's a bunch of 0 cost stuff in the draw pile, so let's get that. Give me Ball Lightning for free and Cool Header for free. The Happening. Beautiful fight. Holy moly. Actually, there's another energy generating card, and one of the variety that I requested, not a turbo. Equilibrium Plus is also one of my favorites. Build your own runic pyramid. If you have essentially 2 or more of these, and some energy generation and some good card draw, you can do some really obscene things. I think I'm actually going to prefer that over the double energy. That retain is heckin' strong. Ooh, especially with the Dark Shackles Plus. Recursion looks quite good here, too. But it is not as good as Dark Shackles. Let's freaking go. Look at this card. 15 strength. That's a lot of strength down. Might even be able to go for the Burning Elite at this rate. I've still got a self-repair. So fight versus event. I imagine the fight's better, because we want to look at more upgraded cards. I also want to scale the algorithm up more. Makes sense to me. Good. Let's just go Ball Lightning Algo. Yeah. Want to keep the Frost Orb so that the Compulsiver works next turn. Draw 2 Leap Pluses. Don't mind if I do. Slap. I was hoping the Evoke would hit the middle guy. It's all good. Just lower all their health evenly. It's fine. Folks for 10 times 2. Cool. There's the multicast. That Chemex would have been pretty sweet. Darkness Plus can be a pretty powerful tool for killing specific bosses. I do like it as a way to kill Bronze Automaton, actually. It's nice with Compulsiver as well. Let's take 1 Darkness. Be a surprisingly useful card. And I guess we'll upgrade... Actually, dual cast upgrade looking really good now. Doesn't seem like the self-repair upgrade is needed yet. Well, this is a great fight to have a darkness for. Let's put that in the front slot. And yeah, well, although the Dark Shackles is a little bit of a waste here. Compared to just like a leap would have been better, but certainly not going to say no. Alright, we need this Dark Orb to charge as fast as possible. That means getting biased in play this turn for sure. Let's see what it makes free. 7 plus 16, not quite a full block, so let's seek for what? White Noise. And... Zap. Don't play the Zap yet. I want to loop this Dark Orb in front. Retain the Zap with the EQ. Now we can go Ballistic. Can't quite dual cast it, but we can just channel a bunch of lightning here. And that's going to do tons of damage to this foolish book. Should be able to kill next turn with a Fire Potion at worst. There's a Turbo, a Void in the draw pile, right? So I probably want to go Ball Lightning, Cold Snap, Cool-Headed here. No chance of drawing bad there. Get 10 more max health, get a Charge Battery plus, or an all-for-one. I don't actually need more blocks, do I? No, I'm feeling okay. Let's not take the battery, or the all-for-one. What does all-for-one get back? Zap, Dual Cast, Turbo. Not quite good enough. Strike, dummy. I'm afraid you've struck out. So, we seem to be absolutely destroying everything in Act 2. Let's push our luck here. Let's fight a Burning Elite. It's plus Strength Gremlin Leader. More like Gremlin Bleeder, am I right? Tell me that I am correct. I'd like to make sure we kill the sneaky gremlin, although we don't have to. This is as good a use case as any for the attack potion here. A biased in this deck, right? Yeah. Core Surge seems pretty good. I was worried you might do that. But the good news is I can block your nonsense, even with 8 strength attacking for 14 by 3 on turn 2. Not a problem. Not for me. Nice try, nerd. So anyway, I started shackling. A shovel? I can dig it. I was just complaining about our lack of useful upgrades. Well, guess what? I'll upgrade my relic bar instead. There's the third X costing card. Hologram's fine, though. What do you got for me, shovel? Actually, it's useful. It's better than an upgrade would have been. But it is, it's actually just upgrades. It was upgrades the whole time. I don't know why I turboed first. Felt oddly compelled. Clearly I didn't need it. Hey, nice buffer turn. Yeah, let's just go Cold Snap Ball Lightning. Tank this hit. Do the important stuff on this turn. Not quite. Dark Shackles next turn sounds great. I could seek for Zap. Zap Darkness? Won't be a full block. But I have Self-Repair, right? Yeah. And then we just like... And we also kill. Because why not, right? Why not do both? Humiliate your foes, then destroy them. Then pick more cool-headed. It's just the right move. More card draw we can get into this deck, the better it'll be, for the most part. And you can see that this deck is thriving where many other defect decks struggle to survive because we have these immediate value, high-numbered block cards, the Leap, the Equilibrium, in addition to the Orb Scaling Plan. It just works. Do I dare draw 2, or do I focus on blocking? I think I do dare. Aha! Worth it. Aha! Even more worth it. Now you will die. Could hollow the turbo, keep the turn going, but there's nothing more I can do meaningfully. Let's just play the darkness. Yeah, with our best block being, of course, Shackles Plus. For now, until Algorithm overtakes it. Which it will. Oh wait, that's right, I got Echo Form. Okay, I want to dupe that, actually. Cool. Can I make that actually happen here? I think so. Perfect. There we go. Echo Forming the Algorithm does stack it permanently twice, which is very good. Blessing of the Forge doesn't do anything. Wait, what? It's a bad card. Bad potion. Terrible potion. Get out of here. You can't upgrade that which is already upgraded, but you sure can remove that which you don't need. Nice to see you, Cleric. I hope you do better this time, friend, he shouts. Wondering what was implied by this, you push forward. $25% less health. That'll be very good for the Spear and Shield. This was also something we were lacking last run. Not too afraid of Bronze Automaton. Although this is the first fight where our opponent has a truly large amount of health. And they can actually give us a rather difficult time because of that. It's going to partially depend on what white noise generates. Just a loop, nothing special. Okay, so I think that means we don't want to play Bias Cognition too early, but what we should do is supercharge a Dark Orb. So I'm going to seek for Darkness and Turbo, and we're going to hologram and play that Darkness 3 times, and then start looping. That's what I'm going to do. We keep the Algorithm for the Hyper Beam turn, maybe. Yeah, we'll keep it. That's my Seek. Dark Orb will hit this one, the front one. Use Dark Shackles on this thing this turn. If I play other draw, I want to be able to dual cast the orb next turn. So yeah, let's just shackles this. It's not like getting through the artifact here matters. Play this. Don't play either of these? No. This is probably when it's correct to use the bias cognition. So want the extra energy this turn. And that gives me Seek back, that's right. So I can Seek for the darkness again. Let's keep doing this. To take some damage. Unless I want to Seek the turbo. Let's Seek the void, actually. Let's go darkness. Hologram. Actually, get the dual cast. We'll cast this one. And then I can block with leap? Sure. Okay, we want equilibrium to hold on to the algorithm here. Keep cooking this. Hologramming dual cast on that turn wouldn't have been enough. What about now? I think we compile first, equilibrium second. Taking a bunch of damage is less than desirable here, but is what we're doing. So we need this orb to kill. There we go. Once our focus hits 0, we're gonna lose this fight pretty rapidly, so to make sure we don't let up on the pressure here. Try that. Don't forget to play the algorithm. Next turn should be safe, right? We either draw a draw 2, or we draw algorithm dual cast. Either is fine. Algorithm dual cast it is. Okay, that was a little close, revealing our... Although the deck is full of good upgraded cards, we don't actually have a way to scale up for longer hundreds of hit points fights very well. We'd like to find a card that can help us change that. These aren't what I had in mind. I was thinking creative AI, actually. Would be really good here, but I guess a second bias is fine. Thunderstrike is interesting. That's kind of scaling too, but I'm not actually channeling many lightning orbs. Anubis the Reaper, thanks for 3 months of support. I can love it. Keep the fire pot. Sozu House Frozen Core. Curious. Very curious. Sozu says, gain energy return, but we can no longer get potions. Tiny House would give us a bunch of small bonuses. Or the Frozen Core would give us a free Frost Orb if we ever end a turn with empty orb slots. Which actually can be pretty good. Helps us get Frost Orbs down early. But won't do much of anything on most turns. I'm not particularly interested in Sozu. We have so much ways to gain energy. I don't think an energy relic really helps me, so I think I'd rather take Tiny House over Sozu here. It's a question for me of Tiny House or Frozen Core. Actually, I guess with the cool headeds, I could use the energy. We can spend this energy pretty easily, actually. And with a fairy in a bottle, there's a good reason to hold on to... Actually, yeah. I will take Suzu. Upon review of the data. It's like, I don't actually need the energy that much, and then I realized I got 3 cool-headed plus and 2 holograms, and actually I can spend that energy pretty easily, thank you. And maybe I will. So on one hand, going to an early store could cost us the ability to buy orange pellets, but on the other hand, it could also give me a Panacea Plus. So... that part's kind of cool. And I can do 3 elites and 2 shops. Nice. Zip-zap. Oh yeah, we can definitely use the energy from the Suzu. So I prioritize question mark rooms more with Omamori a little bit. However, I prioritize fight rooms way more with Toxic Egg. And self-repair. So event rooms are really not part of my consideration here. What is a top priority for me are shops and elites. That's what I'm looking for most right now. Shops and elites. That's not enough block. That is, though. Yoink. Only an upgraded card there, but Heatsink's Mummy Hand is the GOAT of all time. Is Discovery, though. Actually, Consume might be it. Would need a way to gain orb slots still. But it's another powerful focus generator. Discovery's fun, too. They can consume. And I'd actually like to upgrade that heat sinks. Can I make that happen? Yes. With an asterisk. More heat. Oh, or that works too. Sure. Just have 2 copies instead of upgrading either of them. Excuse me. QC Soul, thanks for 9 months of support. This is a really, really good event. 3 colorless card rewards with Toxic Egg. Could mean Master of Strategy plus. Could mean Secret Technique plus. Could mean Discovery plus. Deep Breath plus is card draw. Interesting. Blind plus. Ooh. I don't currently have a way to apply weak to all enemies. Purity is interesting, but I don't think that useful. Let's take the Blind, the Deep Breath, and the Discovery. Now, event or combat? I think event. These Fire Potion, $55, or Heat Sinks for a relic. I'll trade the Fire Pot. Passable. You got any buffers? Oh, and I can just seek for genetic. What's in here, though? Capacitor. Let's go Blind Turbo. And we'll shuffle. Oh, okay. Keep the turn going. We'll go for the kill next turn. Doesn't look like a kill. Looks like a block, though. Looks like a very good block. $25 block stack. Easy. Get a boat thingy for block on turn 1. Dupe pot sure would have been nice, but I guess energy sure is nice too. Let's grab one last cool-headed. Alright, yeah, we need more money from elites. Simply has to happen. And yeah, this way is more relics and also looks at a shop, which is of the utmost importance here. We simply must look at a shop. For white noise and what? Turbo? Sure. Why not? How far we've come. How's it going, Dowish Chuckle? How far we've come. I'll take that. Zaxxes. Cool. I'll definitely take another white noise plus. More random powers could be part of our scaling solution, especially with the double heat sinks here. That is not the turn 1 you want. Oh boy, that's scary. Kind of missing that fire potion right about now. Dark Shackles blocks for 3 this turn, or with Hologram on a future turn blocks for like 30. Rather keep it. Save me, White Noise. Oh, that helps. Okay. And we'll deep breath, just to be sure. No voids, right? That's right. Okay, creative first. Makes consume free. If I cold snap one of the front ones, both of them will die. So we cold snap. Might as well consume. Cold snap. Genetic. Full block. Could have played Zap, rather keep 2 Frost. Okay, that went well. That went very well. Now the card drawing begins. Good times. Don't forget to build your own runic pyramid, Twitch chat. Alright, so we've completely full blocked this lady. Which means these will just perish kind of their own accord. Let's stop there for the moment. We have Echo Form in play. Double this then. Okay, dual cast kills both daggers. Let's do that. Not rotating this turn. Oh, yes I am. Good. $71. Wow. Shame it doesn't get much use otherwise. So well. Womp womp. Prepare the zappening. Bottled Seek. And White Noise number 3. Let's go. Boot thingy for block on turn 2. Spectacular relics. Now we can consistently chain out our stuff on turn 1. That's extra good. So I think we just like double heat sinks Seek. The more white noises we have, the more likely we are to get a free Echo Form or Creative AI every fight. It starts to get really silly from there. Are we fighting the Awakened one? No. Good. My hand is too full. Put that back in the draw pile. Do it again. The power. Alright, we'll stop. We'll stop here. Ask and ye shall receive. Oh, amazing. Amp the Echo Form. Let's go. Easy. See, I'm worried what you heard me say was, I want to draw a lot of cards. But what I actually said was, draw me all of the cards that you have. Oh, and heal me all of the hit points that I have. 2 health per power we play, which is just like everything. Glint, thanks for the 5 months. Where did I learn to tell such bad jokes? Many, many childhood hours spent watching Whose Line Is It Anyway? And other glorious content on Canada's Comedy Network in the late 90s, early 2000s. Where the jokes are made up and the points don't matter. I don't think these cards matter. How do I kill things? White noise. White noise has to be the answer. What are you? Oh, that's definitely the answer. Give me this, and we're done here. One more hologram? 2 seems like enough. 2 seems like enough. Oh my. Can I have this particular outcome against the heart, please? I'd like to double that. Okay. Yeah, I have had the joy of seeing both Colin Mockery and Ryan Stiles perform live. I remember when that was. Oh my goodness. Not for Whose Line, but for like their unrelated, but similarly staged tour thing. It was a pretty good time. There was something about a bit involving mousetraps all over the stage. Does anyone know what the heck I'm talking about? This is like a half-accessed memory from 15 years ago. I don't think I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, this deck really wants echo forms and creative AIs. It's terrifying that we're relying on white noise. Well, I guess Discovery can also make them. That's promising. Oh, we can hologram Discovery? I didn't even think about that. The answers. We have the answers. They've been with us the whole time. Just make new random cards at every turn. Scribe says, I remember the mousetrap bit was part of the live show when I saw it in San Fran. Apparently a legit memory. Yes! And Hezek has a link even for that. Card draw? Card draw. Actually, that was a really good stack. It's here. Yeah, honestly, this is probably fine. Keeping the focus from the bias cognition, not as important as having a real echo form, I think. Just not as important. Let's just go heat sinks Echo Form here. Oh, we can even heal all the health back that we lose because we're fools. Huzzah! Seems fine. Unlimited healing power. Double discovery. Make a hologram and boot sequence. And keep discovering things, like fusion. Warm fusion. Double holo. Getting back discovery and hologram. Discover a glacier, hologram discovery. Discover a hologram. No. Discover a scrape. Discover a chill. Actually, I'll take the Thunderstrike to scale in this fight. Discover a Thunderstrike. This is already hitting 7 times. And maybe more. Discover Thunderstrike again. Double Thunderstrike. The power. I'm gonna go EQ and skim here. And then just follow turbo again so that we can fusion. Double this. I haven't even played a biased yet, by the way. I'm gonna do that twice next turn. Then they'll be sorry. Guess the lightning arms are killing faster than the Thunderstrike does, huh? Get him anyway. Satisfying. GG. Who's next? It's Timbo. The Slugman. Probably play a full 12 cards turn 1 here. Oh, creative AI is here, buffers here, that's good stuff. This will be 30 damage. So hologramming defend won't be enough. I gotta play the algorithm. That's fine. To keep the buffer, that is. The Echo Formiest of them all. That's me. Now the first 3 cards each turn will be doubled, making for an easy 6 cards per turn, no prob. Double machine learning looks really good in this fight. Pretty much guarantees I always have a good hand. Double heat sinks as well. The last thing I'll double is the leaf for block. Get rid of that. Actually, lose it. Genre of deck dodging Awaken 1 always feels unsatisfying. I think we could have beaten Awaken 1 with the Discovery, actually, would be our scaling mechanism. We could have gotten there, for sure. But we might have had to get a little creative. That's a funny one. I haven't seen that one before. Generally speaking, do not welcome. Hold on, let me make that should be a timeout, not a permaban. But yeah, please don't. Please don't spam a chat with nonsense like that. Please and thank you. Alright, more retaining. Let's see here. Double loop looking really good. Double loop looking really good. I can just buffer this if I want to. We're very close to the end of this fight now. I guess I can do this. Whoops. Well, never mind. That wasn't right. Ooh. And now you die, Tim. There are some who call me Tim. Tim Thump, Tim Thump, Tim Thump. A deep, pulsing clopping can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these debates about Swallow heritage? And I think we want to upgrade one of these heatsinks with our final act here. I could dig for a relic, but I want to upgrade. Upgrading the other biased, also very reasonable. Glacier Plus, Storm. No pellets or anything though, so I feel pretty justified in buying the Echo form in the previous store. Let's go. Just 2 fights left. Modicum of thinking is a good idea here. I did bungle this last time, so let's slow down for one moment and actually consider here. I think my first Seek should be Heatsinks Plus and Seek Plus. I'm actually not as concerned with getting the Echo form down immediately. And then our second Seek will be probably Double White Noise. That feels right. Yeah, that feels right. And I'll get a whole bunch of card draw, a whole bunch of free stuff. Still seek double white noise. Perfect. What do I got? Creative AI, machine learning, bias cog. Perfect. Start with the creative. And discoveries here, too. What do you have? A double energy. It's a net gain. I'll take it. See if we can get the turbo first. That'd be even better. Doesn't seem like there's any luck, so let's just take 2 more energy then. You better believe I'll discover a second time. Discover Seek again. Now I can seek the Echo Form and put it in play, or I can do other stuff. We just want to Equilibrium here. Actually, keeping Seek in my hand. No. I know what we do. Equilibrium. Next turn we can seek for Algorithm. Take nothing. Let's just go Heat Sinks then. And Equilibrium here. This fight doesn't need to last very long, so I don't care about losing focus each turn. As much. Here's Echo Form. Let's hollow the turbo one more time. Looks like the shield's gonna die first? Sure. Got him. Also, I block for literally 100, so have fun. Let's keep going. Give me, you guessed it, Discovery. The power. Alright. Great turn. Poor Spire never know what hit it. Got a Bottled Flame, allowing me to pick an attack in the opening hand. Core Surge from the reward? No, but a Defrag or another Darkness. Defrag is good. The Darkness might help with our damage. But I think we've got Lightning Orb sorted. Let's take a Defrag. Any attack I want to bottle. Cold Snap's okay, right? I don't have a Cold Snap. Never mind. Very nice turn 1. Oh, that's right. I lost it to Falling. That's right. So we seek Heat Sinks and Seek, just like before. Got Fairy in a Bottle as a backup in case we perish. 14 block next turn. What we probably want to do is get Equilibrium and like Algorithm into our hand or something so that we can block next turn easily. But let's start like so. Oh, free Discovery. Free Electro, and you make a Biased. Or a Buffer. I'm going to keep that Buffer. I'm almost assuredly going to play this Consume, too. I'm okay taking a bunch of beat to death here on turn 1. We've got stuff to do, and another Biased. Losing too much focus too quickly could be really bad here. So give me equilibrium algorithm then. Play the equilibrium. Hold this. Play this. Play this. This. We get a hologram for discovery. Or EQ. I've got both Dark Shackles and Algorithm for next turn, so we're pretty much never ever getting hit here. Take the discovery. Alright, Shackles are here. We draw our Echo form. A bit of a choice not to put that in play on turn 1. Glad it's here now. Move off our next turn pretty easily. Discovery first. Maybe this hits the Echo form. Actually, that could have drawn Void. That would have been bad. Didn't think about that. Glad it didn't. I'm going to play this Consume. It's still too early to play these Biasts. Next turn could be awkward. Stop there. Oh, good. The defend. Only play one extra card. Skim. Okay. Anything else we play means the buffer no longer blocks this. So I think we actually just let the turn go. Buffer the hit. And have full health for the rest of this fight. Seems fine to me. Alright, double hologram looks good. I think we still need to keep discovering things, because so far the white noises haven't really paid off. We've only got one left, so we could double it. That's the other option. Also just get the hologram back. Yeah, let's do that one more time. Ooh, second Echo. Good stuff. Draw 2. Darkness, Darkness seems kind of hype. Rock and Hollow the Discovery one more time. Let's actually do that. Buffer, okay. Once again, buffer blocking a hit like this, that seems pretty good. Double the hologram then. Getting, you guessed it, Discovery. And I'll take a dual cast for this turn. Stalling out a bit. Oh, I know what to do here. Double EQ, double repair. Draw a bunch of cards. just algorithm then. Alright, we need to do some damage. It's time. It is time. Still retaining too. Double energy next turn could be good. Sure. Unwilling to go down to one orb slot here. I think that's a foolish choice. If I double biased, we can cap damage for 3 turns and win? Sure. Actually, we can even do better than that. All the damage is in the discard pile, so let's play the deep breath, get it back. Isn't damage. There's some damage. Ah! Come on. This is damage, actually. Probably better than another Echo here. Rainbow. Got it below 400, that's the important part. Do this. Do this. Get Zap. And Hologram. And now we're actually just playing the Zap over and over again. Remember back when we upgraded Zap? Still good. Still good. Turn fell a little short. It's okay. We'll cast both of those. Hologram Zap. Alright, Mr. Hart. Dare say that's probably a GG. Double Rainbow from the Discovery. GG. GG. Finally, the Core Surge. Losing 5 focus per turn at the end there. That's a little absurd. GG, everybody. GG. Not too bad. If I do say so myself. Be free, my fairy friend. Get out of here. Saved with the Sozu. Ultimately only cost us 3 potions. I think I clicked on all the ones that dropped. That's pretty good. Definitely a run that Seek was a very important part of. Crypt Rat Daddy, thanks for the Prime sub and the 5 months of support. Much love to ya. Now what has it been done? Spire sleeps. And so shall I. Which sounds pretty good, quite frankly. I think it might be nap time. Chi chat. Gotta love the mummified hand toxic egg starts on defect. They're always so dang strong. So dang strong. Those in the boats. Love being a boat. It's great. But yeah, Twitch chat, I'm gonna get out of here. Call it another early day, get some more rest in me. Have some warm soup or something. We will be back tomorrow. Let's see, tomorrow is Thursday, the 1st. I think I'd like to play some more Into the Breach tomorrow. We've got our secret squad to win with, and I want to make sure we get that final unfair difficulty win before the end of the year. Also this week, what am I doing this week? I don't know. More Spire. More Rotato. More stuff. But for now, I am out of here, folks. See you later, my gamer tags align. Normandy XO, Featherfall TT, That's Your Blood, The Last Son of Krypton, Gilboa Dan, The Joveler, Leofa, Juniper Berries, Gorable, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now. Have a wonderful, wonderful evening. Stay cozy, everybody. Toodaloo, and goodbye. I'm gonna drop a raid to, for those of you who are still here, wonderful little Spire community member who we haven't raided in a little while, Vegetable Bread. He's playing some Slay the Spire. Looking to experiment with achievement ideas and such. He's a super cozy, well-explained guy. Hope you all have a good time with him. Toodaloo, folks.
Holy crap. Baylor Lord fans in the house. How's it going there, buddy? Man, Baylor Lord. You guys have rated a very, very silly run. We got 4 card removes in Act 1 and then got a Pandora's box to remove some of the remaining cards. We were offered a floor 1 rushdown, and then Pandora's box gave us a Fear No Evil. So we currently have a 9-card deck near the end of Act 2. Very, very silly run. Almost certainly a win. But we're just closing it out. We're probably taking a card remove here to get it even little smaller. World's worst Frozen Eye. Yeah, you're not wrong. It does help us like know what we're going to get with the rushdown, but it's pretty much the rest of the deck is what we're going to get. Panic Button's sort of our block on turn 1, and the Abacus is our block thereafter. You're going to get the 2 cards in the draw pile. Yeah. Indeed. It doesn't really matter what order they're in or not. Also got a cheeky shuriken for quality of life purposes. Yeah, I think I'll just take a card remove. So I think the possible targets are Vigilance, Empty Fist, and Crush Joints. And then Flurry and Panic Button, I guess, could go. Is this seeded or just lucky? Just lucky. I lost the last one. We did a watcher before this as well. I messed up and didn't drink an energy pot on turn 1 against Gremlin Knob, and ended up taking 62 damage to Gremlin Knob. We didn't die there because we had a block pot, but limped our way through Act 1 and died in Act 2. But yeah, welcome in everybody. How's your stream, Baylor? Hope you had a good one. Okay, so the reason to remove Empty Fist would be it doesn't do anything. It kind of does though, because like if we get like, no, I was trying to think like of a situation where we're in Wrath and we want to re-enter Wrath, but I don't think that ever matters. I guess it matters if the enemy isn't attacking. Maybe we can't Fear No Evil to get out. I feel like I don't want to remove Vigilance or Panic Button because we do have a little bit of problem blocking on turn 1. Crush Joints is just like convenience. I feel like Empty Fist and Crush Joints are both just like high damage convenience cards. Flurry's kind of annoying. But like Flurry has an alternate draw mechanism, so it's probably one of these two. Crush Joints helps us be more efficient against Time Eater, I guess. I'm gonna remove the Empty Fist. Okay. Cool. I also hate to skip Establishment Meditate at the same shop. That's such a more fun watcher than Red Blue, but we're Red Blue here. If one of these was a Swift Pot, I'd